Oh, hello. Apologies, running a little late. Just needed to finish a little thing I was working on real quick. Also, need to do that. Pop out chat. That. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. I was looking forward to some Final Fantasy goodness today. I am hoping to have out the first of my little prediction videos here very soon. About all the new DLC goodies. So that should be nice for the people that care about that kind of stuff. Oh, I just realized some of my lights are not on. I was like, why is my lighting all fucked up? It's because I didn't fix one of my lights. But hopefully you're all having an okay day. And are doing well, living life. Had an okay start to the week. I just need to pull up this. Okay. And we just need the game. But it's good to see you all. Today should be super fun because we are finally done. God damn it, I always mess up my password. We are finally done with the I think I did that right. Yes. We finally finished 2.0, which was really fun. It was a really enjoyable storyline. Killing Gaius was an excellent time. But we've got lots more to do, and I have my chair here on like you know, one of those little plastic things that office chairs sit on so you can roll around without screwing up your carpet, and like a part of it has like broken and is like flipped weird, so like my stupid wheels keep getting caught in it. It's pissing me off. Anyway, how are you? It's good to see you all. Hello, welcome. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Had a good weekend. Have had a pretty good week. Apologize. I mean, granted, I think we did it at the right time. But I do apologize for taking a little bit of time off. Oh my good lord. I hope you through where to find quests and whatnot as you wish to tackle them. Maybe better DM directly in game as Steam has a 6-section delay. Feel free to ask if you need to know or you feel like doing. Okay. Well, thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. I think we're gonna be doing quite a mix of things today. There are a lot of things to take care of, from furthering certain quest lines to maybe even leveling up some different careers. So that'll be cool. And I can actually chat. By the way, we do have I don't remember what this thing's called. We have a cross-world link shell now, which is the spawnings of Sotek. I feel like we should rename this to the Red Host of Sotek. But anyway, I believe it's free for anybody can join quite easily. So if you have any interest in participating in that, please feel free to do that. Because that's where I'll be chatting in from time to time. So the big things to try to do tonight are, we do need to do the big boy dungeon, which I think is a raid. So that should be pretty cool. Looks like there's more blue quests over here, which is interesting. Yes, Coils. Yeah, so we're gonna. Oh, thank you. So we're gonna pick up a bunch of quests, and the big thing our goal will be for tonight is unsynced Coils. But first, let's pick up some quests around here, like civilized men and women. Come closer, Private Adracia. I would prefer that this tale be heard by you and you alone. It concerns a sensitive subject with which you are doubtless well acquainted. The Battle of Cartanau. I speak of that bloodbath which marked the end of the Sixth Astral Era, when both the 7th Legion and Allied forces were slaughtered by that winged abomination which did its utmost to destroy all we know and love. No part of Eorzea was untouched by the Elder Primal's rage, least of all the Cartanau Flats, which were ravaged, nay, remade in the fires of destruction. The flats were rendered an accursed wasteland, all decent small folk know to keep a wide berth. Consequently, many question why the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region, despite the personnel and material required to do so. Allagan ruins, that's why. Allied scholars have been studying them since their discovery following the battle, during which time the Cartanau Flats have been jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance. This was an acceptable state of affairs for the time, but no longer. Ulda, Limsa, Lomensa, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. A diplomatic resolution is no longer possible. The matter is to be decided in the field of battle. Lest you fear this marks the advent of total war, worry not. We are allies as ever and shall conduct ourselves accordingly. All hostilities will be confined to the disputed territories and engagements. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on this light because I kept forgetting. Ow, fuck. Will be fought to submission, not death. So you see, you needn't hesitate to join the fray. Should you have the misfortune of facing a friend in battle, you will only be expected to subdue him, not kill him. Aye, that's right. I tell you all this because we need men and women of your caliber in the front line. These ruins are of vital importance to our nation's security. We cannot surrender them to a foreign power. You need not make a decision now. All I ask is that you speak with our man at the airship landing and listen to what he has to say. Alright, so we got some PvP quests. Private Adracia, we have ourselves another situation. Our scouts at Etat's Spire have sent word that the Ixchel are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by one of the Vermin's blasted war balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these Beastmen dirigibles? The Ixchel stock them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon skids are thick. They're difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the spires we constructed throughout the 12's water are Gridania's first line of defense against assault from the air. It is frustrating indeed that recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head to the North Spire immediately and lend your strength to the garrison in Etat's Spire. I'm certain Captain Guthrit will appreciate the help. Okay. I mean, it's probably about time we start picking up quests from our faction. Ah, now here's a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the adder's nest today, for I have a task of considerable breadth and even greater import. A task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In the recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to unusual movements among the Sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I have dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Perhaps you have heard of him? It would seem he's rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since, that is, until some 3 days past. Though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills will ensure his safety, I cannot but fear that he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel out to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylph Omshio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers, now more than ever. Alright. And then we want to talk to... Oh, nice. I can be promoted to corporal for 4,000. Nice. We're now Serpent Corporal. Excellent. No longer a private. Okay. So I think the first thing we're gonna do is we are going to knock out quests. Do I need to get a quest for unlocking Coil, the Coil raid? Or is it just available right now? I assume there's a quest I need to do to get it, which is probably the main story quest. You need to do the hard mode trials first. Okay, so we need to deal with a bunch of different boss things. Okay, so let's get this quest done with real quick. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, that's a different quest. Oh, okay, that was weird. All right. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean, Dalkarius, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamen? You mean to tell me that the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, Jesus, alright. Oh, for shame, to think she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegeruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alphinaud is so tiny. Wineport is in a different area. Oh, no, well, the driver there was got a crystal. That's the important bit. You're not a leaf meat. Who are you? Located buried treasure? Fancy yourself a romantic, friend? Do you all find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say? Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather, amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see. But it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should you prospect the hunting for hidden treasures, set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Treasure hunting? Ooh. Eh? You want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flamen? Flamen? I wish! I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Okay. Where's the other one? Ah. Oh, being able to fly is so nice. Oh. It's Beardlinked. Well, if it isn't Dalkarius, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, and to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with the tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. I see you have had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Dalkarius. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago, one does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers, which grow in the shade of the cliff, have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay. So that's gonna be... Okay. So we're gonna go this way. Grab this while we're on the way. Hidden treasures! Ah, another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Ealdwin's tall tales, eh? Yes, Ealdwin, that's the Dauberin fool's name. Though, mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. Ah, I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is my ticket to fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind ye, before stumbling out tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug, like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I could swear the mold left on the page to take up residence in me nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches. The Ealdwin swore it was Camp Bronzelake with the bit rag X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but sorry drunkard and a sack of broken dreams. I'll determine the truth of that. Okay, and then we're just gonna go straight this way. Ah, we found her. Oh, hello. This woman is completely oblivious. Ma'am? Ma'am? I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamen? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our quarry. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume. Menphilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia! You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Menphilia, when the time is right. Oh, well, this does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forests of Lenosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I can just teleport. Haha. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I could scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Menphilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Her mom's just been fucking around out in the forest, not for any particular reason. What are you doing here, lady? You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Okay, bye. Oh, wow. Okay, okay, everybody went. Well, this will be a little dramatic. hope you're in an emotionally stable place right now. Because I'm about to spring some shit on you. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Acelia.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
More prime for the prime law dealer.
Hey, Imaljag, thank you very much for the 6 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I haven't seen her like this in years, Dalkarius. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have thought imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Acelia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Salsetia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was not trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Dalkarius, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Dalkarius. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. After all these years, you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Acelia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and you made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that you have yet to do and what it may entail. Acelia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ulda. Lamin. You built it once, Acelia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow scions and send word to the students of Baldician. Preparations begin at once. Hooray! We're moving shop. Finally getting out of this hellhole. All right. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is still so much to be done and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourselves with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might be best entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Hey, Alphino, cutting out the middlemen, I appreciate that. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Dalcarius, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slapborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper, then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum, is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. If only we had dwarfs in this universe. You should always get dwarfs to negotiate your contracts. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Dalcarius. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us. And for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. I'm just reading the book. Ah, Dalcarius, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. It is hot today. Oh, everybody's in here. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Woohoo! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I have come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passively poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Jay. I too have news to share. In expectation of this monumentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in all of Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, and that all may know what the signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is possible, that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us, we who have felled primals and faced down the Empire? To you, my fellow scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have done time and again, united as one. Alrighty. Let's start shipping everybody out. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamen to teach me the basics of mining too. Don't do anything weird, you old gremlin. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slothborn that concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Dalcarius. You got it, boss! Okay, so let's check. I think we do need to check all of the quests that may be in here, because I think some of them may well pertain to various dungeons. The nerve of some petitioners, engaging us as if we were a common band of mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. How she has grown since we last spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. Cobalt Initiative. Do I need to grab these side quests now, or will these still be available after the move? Because I feel like these are just going to kind of clutter up my quest log. They'll be there after? Okay, so I don't need to worry about it right now. And these guys are all saying the same stuff. Okay. Nothing moves from this part of the Waking Sands. Okay, cool. Cool. So, I believe we already have a quest... We already have a quest about one of the beast tribes. Is it primal? No, Ifrit. Here it is. Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it. Okay, so we want to do this one next. All right, so let's start. Let's get ready for the Ifrit fight. Okay. He's in this mess somewhere. Gather the lads. All right, but hold on. Let me grab everything that I need. Dalkarius, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of the peace of the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The Primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetherite found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without a problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Oh, there's also another thing he has for me. Yours is a welcome face, Dalkarius. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited, though perhaps campaign would be a more fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thanaland have long suffered the hostilities of the Amalja. The Lizardmen have been quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the Primal Ifrit, but once again the Beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to the commander, Giselbert, head of security at Little Alamigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. Okay, cool. Alright, we've got the quest. So. It looks like we are attempting to gather people. Oh, I've got the Way of the Samurai quest down here as well. Falls balls, just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much, just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A far eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers, but who should answer him but the brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and informed? But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents, not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had his challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle. Well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over. And it was. But not for the old man. For the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence, and the stands erupted in riotous cheers. God, it's just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How's it possible I've never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking that what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued shadow showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Cool. Alright. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 8 people, don't we? Hey, Radiance Red. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. I'm just picking up blue quests when I see them. An old acquaintance of Wyman is at wit's end. I hear you're busy as a bee, Dalkarius. Seems half the whispers that come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? I think I have, but I'm gonna say no just so I can hopefully get more information. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, I can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant have a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I'm hesitant to give him sole credit. In road, 5 years ago, he gets in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud the Calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And when you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. That's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though that was only recently that we found his body. I had a reason for bringing this up. Ah, right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer not to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. And as for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Wait, Hildebrand just leapt into the air and just died? Someone just like he pulled a Morrowind? He just jumped up in the air and then just crashed down and died. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom really, really quick. Give me just a moment. Oh. Okay. Someone... Basically, yeah, that's funny. Someone is on their way, hold on tight. Okay. Do we need to go anywhere, or is somebody already there? Oh, nice, we got a full party. Hell yeah! But we got a Dragoon, a Gladiator? I don't know what any of these symbols are. That looks like a Paladin. Oh, the duty menu. Alright. Do we have everything we need? Sana, thank you for the super chat. You want to know something funny? Despite seeming and acting like an old grandmother, Flamen is actually only 37 as of 2.0. Jeez. Young adoptive mother, I take it. Okay, now I can see everybody's things. He has to go to the stone to open hard mode. Oh, okay, so I need to actually go there. Okay. So let me... hold on. Let me pull up my quest log. Or my journal. And I want to go here. And the closest stone would be this one, I guess. Appreciate everyone taking the time to come help. Okay, and it's... We can make this really fast by flying! Oh my god, flying is such a speed up when having to, like, go places quickly. Like, holy hell. Just lets you, like, avoid lots of unnecessary fights. Flying in A Realm Reborn was only recently added? What? Hey, new people joining the red host. Nice. Should probably be the red host of Sotek one of these days. The red host works for now. 2020? Bros, 2020 is not recent. I don't know who needs to tell you that. 2020 is pre-pandemic. That is not recent. You do not get to use the term recent. Alright, tuning. A snake in the brass. Alright, Bowl of Embers hard mode is now accessible. Oh, okay, then just the red host is fine. Just the red host is fine then. Alright, here we fucking go! Boss fight! I really like Ifrit's design. Ha! Hey, big boy. Oh, Kremlo's just getting in there. Whoa, okay. Okay, they're saying don't taunt him, Kremlo. You don't need to worry about taunting. I feel like I need to watch out about where the arena fire is. Oh, he vanished. Whoa, okay. Did he heal? Succumb to the inferno. No, I don't think so. It's a fun soundtrack. Oh, fire hurts. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? There's two of them now. I like that Ifrit's got mechanics now. This is fun. Oh, these are probably bad, I assume? One down. So while I'm killing these, someone in chat tell me what these do. If they stay down for too long, he wipes us. Ooh. Wow, that was a lot of damage. So it was a DPS check, is what it was. Ow! What got me? There must have been an AoE on the ground that hit me. Oh! Oh! Okay, I see it now. Okay. There is a lot of particle effects in this fight. Good lord, that was like the entire fucking arena. He's like, you can't see how to dodge my attack if it's the entire fucking thing. Oh, I really hope this spot is as safe as it looks. Ah! Man, it is genuinely difficult to see where some of his explosions are going to go off. Like, sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah, I can see that, but like other times it's like, is that just the arena, or like... Oh, shit. Good God! Ah! Woo! Okay. You don't have a second stage, does he? Okay, good job. Woo! I recommend turning on HP tracking option as it will become more useful as you go on. Certain abilities do more at certain HP tracking. System display settings. Maybe graphic settings. Physics, depth of field, other settings. Vibration. I have no idea where that is. So it's not in those settings. Is it under character configuration? UI settings. Maybe under display name? NPCs. Character UI HUD. Targets. Remaining HP percentage. Thank you. Alright, got it. Alright. So then we need to go turn in that quest we just did. What quest was that? I didn't know you could teleport your friends. Kinda neat. It's the same guy, right? That I go talk to? Wait, I don't see... Okay, that quest is gone now, so I guess that quest is just done. So, where do I need to go for the quest for Garuda? Waking Sands. Okay. During a future media stream, you should watch the first world first clear of the weapons and refrain to see what an ultimate is like. Okay, yeah, we can definitely have another media share day here in the near future. Into the Waking Sands. Okay, go find Urianje. Or no, does Papa Lemil have it? Yes, Papa Lemil has it. Garuda. Ah, Dalkarius, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, is also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of the other primals. Not to dishearten you, but her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. We must send her back to the Ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Yida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. So we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman aetherite leading to the Howling Eye. For you do naught else, I would suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Hulwa. He will be able to tell you about the said aetherite among many other things. Make you no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe you can weather the storm, and the 12 keep you safe. Okay. So let's go do that for Garuda's Awakening. So we need to do... Ah, okay, that's right. Near Kai, thank you. So we need to do Garuda, and then Titan, I assume. And then... I guess we'll see where we go after that. Hey, boss. Ah, Corporal Dracia, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, that accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelves Wood and Korthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you to put an end to her reign of terror. In the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixchel have constructed an aetherite within Natalon, their stronghold in the central highlands of Korthus. This aetherite will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desire to pay her kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Right. To Korthas! So, how long until Dawn Trail comes out? Are people getting pretty excited? I saw there was like a big stream sometime recently about it. I've not watched anything relating to it because I don't know what's going to be spoilers and what isn't, so I've been avoiding everything. But I have seen a lot of like streamers doing like reactions and stuff. 9 days until early access begins. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my god, I love that. I could just be like, nah, fuck all this. I don't, yeah, no time for this nonsense. Oh, that's a big bird, dude. That's a huge Ixchel. Whoop, too far. You see the size of that fucker back there? Okay. And I will keep an eye on the chat. 11 days till. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on the chat for rules and regulations regarding the Garuda fight. Alright, now we get to actually fight Garuda with no interruptions this time. No giant, stupid mechas coming to interrupt. Just a 1v8, and man, she's got the booty. Garuda may be a nigh unrivaled force of destruction, but absolutely would. Absolutely would. Ooh, that bass. Let's see. Heads up, when the ads spawn, okay, Primlo's got jobs that he's got to do. Do not be in front of her. When she does slipstream repositions, hide in the rocks behind her. Okay. So don't be in front of her. And when she repositions, try to hide behind rocks or behind her. Also, kill her feathers as fast as possible. Got it. So prioritize feathers. Don't be in front of her. And yeah. Oh, I love ready checks. Ready checks are good shit. Let's boogie! 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't like Garuda's song as much as oh, okay, that's oh my god! Well, that person got fucking deleted. I don't like her theme song as much as I liked what's his face? Ifrit. Oh god, so many, oh my god, so many feathers. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all the. Okay. I will say, I do like that the bosses in this game allow for some resurrection. That was one of the things I always really disliked about the Warhammer Online bosses, is that they were really unforgiving about, like, if anybody died at all, they just... they just, you just have to start all over. And it was such a pain in the ass. No, bad feathers. Bad feathers. What is happening? Okay, hold on. Her theme is growing on me. Her theme is growing on me. I didn't like it as much as it reads at first, but I do like the choral arrangement. She literally just pulled the, oh, you're gonna hide behind rocks? That's cute. So for this part, if she does that, we have to get behind her, right? Oh, I don't like the tornadoes. Where's the bitch? Whoa, okay. Whoa, oh. Ads incoming. Okay, kill the ads, kill the ads, kill the ads. Oh, that's Shirada. That's cool. I didn't know Garuda could split herself. That's fucking cool. And then Sparna. Oh, this is very painful. This is not looking super great. Hey, hey. Well, I did my job. Rip. All right. So we just need to, Kremlo, you gotta be patient, dude. You gotta be patient. Reel it in, my dude, reel it in. We don't need no heroes, we need good communication. Yeah, well, now that I know those ads are going to show up, I'm going to keep a good eye out for those. To make sure that I can, like, jump on them the second they spawn. I will say, not that I'm bored of Dragoon. I'm not. I'm having a really good time with Dragoon. But I'm actually really looking forward to when I get to start trying out some new careers as well. And, like, try some different fighting styles. Okay, she's gonna go into the center, I think. Yep. feathers. Real shit. The chat says, Kremlo, you can get close and do normal DPS, by the way, now. Okay, so she's about to blow up all the rocks. What are these? What is this weird, like, rune thing in the center of the arena? Or, not this, what are these, like, rune thingies? I'm assuming that's not us. That's, like, something about the boss arena. Alright, so she is doing tornado summons, which means she's getting close markers for certain mechanics. Wait, are those markers that y'all put down? Oh, that's markers you put down. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye out for her little lady friends. Okay, here they come. Here they come. Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, that was my bad. I thought I was hoping I could jump out of the AoE fast enough, and spoiler, I was not fast enough. It looks like we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Man, she is making this like a fucking minefield to get through. There we go. Okay. Hopefully she does not do that again. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. Oh, she's doing feathers again. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I don't like that they're moving. That implies that they have other effects. So you have razor plumes, which presumably do some form of damage. And then you have satin plumes, which likely do some sort of, like, healing or other nonsense. Okay, we're doing good. We got her on the run. Ah, fuck. Okay, she just made the arena really small. Bring her down, bring her down, bring her down! Fuck, where'd she go? She's splitting again? She's split again. Oh, I don't want to go into that. Okay, there we go. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Oh, they're all very close. Okay, nice. Bring the bitch down! Bring her down! Honestly, this game, I feel the temptation. Like, I think I'm looking forward to when we're gonna pick up Dark Knight, because tanking in this game looks fun as fuck. There she goes! Wow, her death animation is kind of not that exciting, but alright. was fun. Is there one for Titan as well? Or is it... I assume there's one for Titan. There is. Okay, so I probably need to go back to, what's it called? Titan's after this, but it's extremely hard. It's not worth even attempting? It's long and a royal pain in the ass. It requires criminal to learn tank swapping. Why did Criminal leave? I don't know. He may have rage quit. Let's see. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest, that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobolds' subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it is gorged upon and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We've already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his demesne by way of the Aetherite first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You'll want to speak with Commander Riki at the Maelstrom Command for details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it that you spare no preparation. Okie dokie. Did Kremlo seriously just, like, rage quit out the whole group and everything? Let's see. Where's Maelstrom Command? It is... Okay, it's up there. What's going to be my next Total War campaign? I don't know. I would have to double check. I have to double check which achievements I still need. It'll probably be Dwarfs or Empire next. Well, like... Well, hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's okay, because, like, he wasn't in trouble. It's just, you know, tanking's a bitch. Tanking's hard. Like, if you're gonna tank, it's a bitch, and it's like you're gonna get loving but firm criticisms, because if you screw up, like, everybody's in trouble. So, you know, if you're ever out there and you're tanking, don't feel bad if people are being like, hey, don't do this or do this or do this. You know, they're just trying to help you out. There's Grimlow. Is there a respond? Yes, there is. Alright, he's fine. He's just, yeah, he's fine. Alright. Ah, Dalcarius of the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals in so short of time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have had a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lumensa. You have felt the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within the Ugamaru mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Dalcarius. You have another quest for me? Ah, that came from the deep. Your hearing must be exceptional, Dalcarius. If you did not overhear the Link Pearl report, then why... Well, no matter. You are here now, we could certainly use your aid. I have just received word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Merlthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, though I fear there will be little left for them to find. I am uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirates looting and even commandeering their targets, but to sink the entire ship? An excessively brutal act even for a buccaneer. No, I'd wager hard coin that those thrice-damned fishbacks were behind this, them and their serpent reaver lackeys. The Sahagin have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but first let us focus on rescuing what poor souls we may. While the warship scours the waters, I would have you head to eastern Lenosha and look for any survivors washed up on the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Wilfalk, has been deployed to coordinate the search. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts to where they are most needed. May Limlayan guide your steps. Cool, but I'm gonna go kill a big fat giant stone boy. One optional dungeon you need to do for the music alone is Pharaoh's Sirius. Well, I'd like to do all of them at some point. Is it... Okay, yeah, the mines are over here. Alright. My goal is to do all the dungeons, so I can get, like, all the story and all the little gribbly bits. Though, we may try and use, like, alternate careers for those. Follow the orb in the cave. Oop. I need to go this way and then... Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. There we are. I love that one kobold runs in here and like sees all these adventurers and is like, oh no, fuck that, I'm out here. I'm out. Who in Warhammer Fantasy do you think would worship each primal encounter so far? I feel very much that if you were assigning them to various races, Titan, I feel, would be worshipped by the Greenskins. I feel like Titan would be Greenskin flavored. Okay. Is there anything very briefly that I need to be aware of before this fight starts? I guess not. just don't get flattened, I suppose. What? But yeah, I would say Titan would be like the new. If you, once again, if I was just like trying to assign races to each of these clowns, Titan I would put with the greenskins. Garuda I would probably put with the Dark Elves or the Beastmen, one of the two. I feel that Ifrit would probably be most heavily worked. Ifrit's tricky. Because Ifrit's more of just kind of like pure fire, and like the destructiveness of flame, which isn't like kind of those more strictly primordial forces are pretty rare, and don't really translate as easily. But I would say you could probably argue, Titan's heart is shattered, and yet he's still going like it's not a big deal at all. Tremble before the might of the earth! Kaboom! I'm going Super Satan. Fuck you guys. Yeah, if you could stop stomping, that'd be cool. Ooh, okay. I need to like zoom way the fuck out so I can see a little better. Oh, those rocks blow up. Okay, good to know that. And that ability does not give you much leeway to get the fuck out of the way. Ah! Ah! Please no squish! Please no squish! Woohoo! That was easy. That was super easy. Mine wasn't on. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Ifrit would probably end up with the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, those would probably be what I would say. Is probably like Ifrit to the Chaos Dwarves. Garuda would I think Garuda would probably either Dark Elves or Beastmen. I could see the argument either way. And last but certainly not least, Titan would definitely be Orcs and Goblins. Garuda could be what else? No, I don't think so. Garuda is like very destructive and very like all about like, you know, the absolute havoc and destruction and obliteration of like tornadoes and natural disasters. That's not very Wood Elf-y to me. Wood Elves are much more like preservation of like balance and stuff like that. Like the sylphs, the guy the sylphs worship would be the Wood Elf god, the old man primal. Why did I go in there? I'm not supposed to go in there. For everyone coming along, this is unsynced to instantly kill encounters, but do stick around. There are a lot of cutscenes and stuff. we're gonna do the story version. Garuda is the wind primal. Yeah, so she's the big harpy lady. Primal Awakening. When the cinnery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. That being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldest assist her, however so thou mayest. Oh, this is gonna be, whatever, the elf twin girl. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Yeah, okay, so we're finally gonna find out what's been going on with the other twin. It is decided. The stance of the scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Ere I must remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catches not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus I must presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her wounds had grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now, to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Huloa will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the Waking Sands and pray for thee success. Wait, do I have to kill Garuda again? For that quest? Okay, Primal Awakening, though, is the one we want to go do now. Ramu, yes, Ramu, I think, would be worshipped by the Wood Elves. Yeah. Alice, that's right. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first, and last, we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alice Levilia, whatever. I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his Ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens, and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Balser chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep below the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomena bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hidden within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Dalcarius. Truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabrojak. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Dalcarius. When Warhammer 3 live stream? Soon? Probably tomorrow, actually. Okay, so we need to go to... Don't you bling me. Don't mind me. Fight your way through. Yeah, I totally did that. Yep, I fought my way through, and defeated vast legions. I totally just didn't fly over all their heads. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. The first set of coils took 3 months to do originally. Holy shit. I've been expecting you, Dalcarius. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidens. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to introduce myself. Jabrojak is my name, and it is my honor to serve the Lady Alice. Though, for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. The Binding Coil of Bahamut is now accessible. The entrance is in a really weird spot. Hawk, why don't you have coils unlocked? You goober? I thought you were ahead of me. He's gonna grab it real quick. I believe for this run of Coils, we're doing it like vaguely easy mode, so that I'm able to just be able to focus on the story. But I guess we'll find out. There are a lot of quests in this game. Whatever, nerd. Fairly easy mode, more like we'll one-tap the bosses. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, I guess we're just doing a story run. Which is important. Like, I do want to get the story for it. And make sure it's also not holding me back from doing more content. And then we can always do a more difficult run later. Later on in life. It would take an entire stream just to beat one of the bosses. Then maybe we'll never do this dungeon after we beat it. Maybe we'll get the story and just get the fuck out. And never return. Because it sounds like it's not worth it. Trim Venturas, yeah, I'm having a good time with it. We're about to do the big bad raid for 2.0 apparently. Hawk is fighting something. All right, here we go. Time to get some sweet, sweet lore. Oh, we're going into like the nasty ass cancer crystals. This looks like a Metroid level from like Metroid Prime. Imperial Exploratory Site. Alright. I'm just gonna follow the boss. The scars left by the calamity. I could scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen such corrupted crystals? Have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold one of the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalamud. Ancient Allah created Dalamud, or Meteor to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Why is there a mini Dalamud? Amazing! Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Allagans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I am certain of it. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. Ooh, spicy. ADS. Oh. It just fucking dies. I didn't even see an attack animation. I didn't even see who attacked it. It just ceased to exist. Almost looks like a wing. Gods preserve! Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. Oh, it is a wing. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartanau, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him, or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. Interesting, so Bahamut's been crystallized down here, and who the fuck is that? Fucking disappearing wankers. I like how big he is, though. Like, good lord, his wings are fucking gigantic.
Check 27 SS cheap. X100. Will we see some naval battles in Total War Warhammer? Like Total War Showdown?
Tech? No, you won't. I do not believe that you will ever see anything along the lines of naval battles in Total War Warhammer. I believe that age has fully passed. I think if they were going to do that, they would have done that as like a major feature of Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3. Unless something crazy happens and like Creative Assembly comes to the decision that they need to do like a Warhammer 4, then I would say no. Now, you know, and that would take something beyond insane for Creative Assembly to consider doing another Warhammer game that isn't like, you know, a completely different setting. But I don't really think they have any interest in doing a naval game. or a naval battle system, because to be frank, it would basically be a completely new game. Like, it would be kind of insane to try and make that work. Whoop! It's a snake! Oof. Neat. I mean, the biggest issue is that you would have to come up with a method of, like, you would quite literally have to come up with a system where... Wherever to go. Oh, into this thing. Like, because you couldn't do it like most games. Wait, what? Oh, each tier is its own dungeon. All right. But, like, the biggest issue is that you would have to figure out a way, like, every faction would require completely different systems. Imperial Exploratory Site, 912 yalms. 912 yalms, holy shit, okay. But, and that's why it would never be doable. Like, to be very blunt. I don't think you could ever do a Total War Warhammer naval system unless you were making a completely brand new game. That was purely based around naval combat. Before we go, this fight is one big area. Oh. So we just run? Oh wow, this one's just like, you have 90 seconds. Go! Oh, there's just like, just a bunch of different areas. That's interesting. I didn't even see the boss before it got... I didn't even get to see the boss, it just died. You have to kill them in a certain order in order to get the big ball out. I'm like in the wrong area. That section didn't even come with any story. Why am I here? How many fucking tiers does this dungeon have? Oh, Sign, I missed your super chat earlier. Thank you. If you have time, I recommend checking out Odin as well. Is Odin a dungeon? Engine room. 1,233 yalms. Oh, Odin's a trial. Okay. It's also a world boss. Whoa! That's fun. That's a fun way to get around. Constantly being, like, launched from orbit. Fuck that golem in particular. This one's not lit up. Oh, there it goes. I feel like I'm playing a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog game almost. Whee! It keeps sending me where I'm not expecting it to, which is kind of funny. Hop, 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 hop. I always wanted to be a cannon. Or cannonball. Whee! Oh! I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh. This is just a bizarre way to get around a dungeon. Also, those things are surprisingly finicky. Okay, so that one's more of just a puzzle to, like, just get to the bottom. They should add a way for lady characters to get even bigger boobs. There should be more bounce in this game. Anyway. I just want more realistic standards. Okay. Eerie room. All right. This one's waiting based. Oh no, probably everyone but me has to wait because I'll be watching something, I assume. Drive cylinder. 1,524 yawns. Oh. 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 Oh, do we just have to just keep blowing shit up until we get to the bottom? Do we need to, like, do anything? No. I'm helping! Oh, I could see this being a bitch if, like, everything is, like, minimum item level and all that. Because, like, enemies are just falling down from every direction. I don't know what of this I need and what I don't, so I'm just gonna click all the things. No, I already have that one. Well, that made it easy. Wait, we're leaving, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this definitely reminds me of WoW raids, where it's like you would have to commit like a stupid amount of time to like each individual wing of the dungeon. Central Core. 1,910 yawns. Oh, we're on Bahamut's Claw. Man, this is a big fucking dragon. Good God. This is a big boy. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Huh, this resembles a finger. Bitch, it is a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we do not know about Cartanau. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. So you say, boss, so you say. This looks like a boss arena. Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Okay. He's got a fancy necklace. So this is Twinania. So this is the one everybody bitches about. right hand of Bahamut is sealed off. Watch the wall. Ooh, okay. This, I don't think this is strictly necessary. I can always come back and do this boss again on a interesting or different career. And actually, like, fight the fight. Just fucking kill it. I got other things I want to do with my life. I got other things I want to get done today. Kill the fucker. I'm not here to study boss mechanics. Whoa, okay. Oh, Hawk's dead. What is even the warning? I don't even see anything. Okay, I thought I'd be able to dodge that, but nope. I will wait, thank you. The sides of the arena have an icon. I got right properly bonked. Ow! I'm confused. Is she still alive? Okay, well, I dodged it that time. I cannot for the life of me tell which direction it's going in. Stand in the puddles? What do the puddles do? It's like I don't mind the, like, oh, you gotta pay attention, you gotta dodge. I'm just not seeing any information conveyed on screen. It slows your movement for the knockback. Oh, so it makes you not fly back as far? Yeah, my critique would be that it seems like this boss does not, like, the mechanic that's trying to convey where the boss is going to go seems very poorly explained or visualized. Like, there's no visual information. Weird design. The Binding Coil of Bahamut is complete. Guys, the treasure. Some of us have slight loot addictions, just saying. Do I want to leave? I'm leaving, right? Yes, okay. Oh. Huh. It's just me and Hawk. This is eerie as fuck. It's just the two little babbies. Man, that felt like a terrible boss design. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Get started. Have a good night. Thanks so much for coming by. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alag possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Alagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to its fall. That didn't sound good. What'd you do? Alice? Gods be good! Oh, hey! Whoa! He is not looking so hot. This is Bahamut's head. And his heart's just exposed. Jeez. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened, was Bahamut all this time? No, 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 no! This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it! We do not have enough knowledge. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather, is it truly you? What the fuck? Okay, he's supposed to be dead, and who is he with? No, don't leave me again, please. Grandfather! God, I would love if this was voice acted. That would have been fucking nice. I know. We can do no more for now. Do we need to kill the head? Oh, I guess not. But this looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Dalcarius. Bahamut did not defeat him. feel like it's probably not that easy. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Dalkarius. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Interesting. Alright. Is there more to Coil, or is that the end of Coil? Wait, check primal nature? Oh. Wait, so I turn in here? No, not that. Oh no, there's... That was just the first set? Oh my god. Does he, like, comment? No, okay. Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alice hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Lussois was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alice upon that which transpired within the Binding Coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Riange, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening of primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartanau Flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in the northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrand to the heart of Aldenard. 'Twould seem so, my lady. It is all but certain, then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartanau, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Dalkarius. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Lussois? Doth yet live? I durst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief. I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Dalkarius. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth where the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I'm certain that we will find Grandfather as well. If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the Grand Companies of this development. All of Eorzea must stand united if we to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Erliange. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Dalkarius, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea has not passed. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will, ever be our sword in the darkness. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartanal Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal. And by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alice has sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Dakarius, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with the Rembros, preeminent scholars of the Sons of Saint Cognac, and he in turn did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allegan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw a great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unimaginable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey, the colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Cognac, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He is merely allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the primals require prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Allegans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we've determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus do we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelveswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shard fragment, and the second of the internment hulks, can be entered. As Eorzea Sword in the Darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Fallgord Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Alanel. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these Allegan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. That seems a little risky and dangerous, but alright. Like, you don't know if it's gonna send him back into the ether. Might just free him. And we got a bigger problem. Oop. Okay. Need more water. Alright. Dakaris Adracia, I've been expecting you. My name is Alanel. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twinania that I may better assist Lady Alice with her endeavors here in the Twelveswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference with the local soldiery and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in La Nocia, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing if nothing less. Okay. What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fist of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger up. Oh, my apologies, sir. Lady Alice didn't send word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of the path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Alligans seem so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alice will be soon be arriving at Falgord. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Okay, just gotta go talk to Alice. Or the lieutenant, either one. Master Odracia, I trust the private's explanation was worth the journey. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there is naught I might do to aid you. There's the boss. Ah, Lady Ala... Oh, my apologies. Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? I love that Alphino, she just got them mixed up because twins. That's funny. The Ryanje informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before he disappeared in the depths of the second coil. Dacarius. Though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alice is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me the most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There's a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alisaie must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alisaie is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Dalcarius. Ah, Lieutenant Alanel, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Alphinaud's he's a little overly dismissive of his sister. Lady Alisaie is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. The second coil of Bahamut is now accessible. Like, he's kind of a dick to his sister. A little bit. A little bit. The Black Shroud, Dalamud's Shadow. Are we doing coils? We are blasting through coils. Because we are trying to get more... We are collecting story fragments. Oh. Here's all this shit again. How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it's only to be expected that the corrupted crystal should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Dalcarius? It is imperative that we win through to the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there is hope he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead appears to be a suitable point of ingress. I feel like she is really getting her hopes up for something that is just not gonna happen. Like, if Bahamut is dead and being, like, held in suspension, essentially, I feel like her grandfather is much the same. That's a big fucking plant monster. I've seen smaller versions of that. Rothalesia. Rip. I really have no idea if I need any of this shit. Alright, that's one down. Rafflesia on release, I think, could have its mechanics lined up in a way that it was impossible to beat. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? That armor! No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Darkarius. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know only of one who wears such armor. Yeah, that looks like fucking... He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself. Oh no, I have no idea who this is. The Legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nael van Donnernis, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Nael van Donnernis. Ah. That was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. I was not expecting an actual person in here. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nael Deus Darnus. The one true deity. Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut. Oh Lord Bahamut, thy name is as a sweet water to parched lips. And my heart swells at thy sacred touch. Oh. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. Somebody's been hitting the dragon juice a little hard. How is this possible? From what Alphino has told me, Nael was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. So, okay, he was the big bad of 1.0. Okay. The outer coil. More elevator mechanics, hooray. That was the boss from the first dungeon. So people got motion sickness from this? That is kind of hilarious. The dungeons just moving around, they're like, oh god, oh god. That's super funny. We got opera going. That was a weird jump animation. Hallucinate. Nael's main story so scary you could have nightmares about him if you logged in inside of an in-room? That's hilarious. Did you get to kill him in 1.0? Like, was there a boss fight against Nael, or did they not allow for that? Yeah, he was the final boss of 1.0. Okay. So that's why Alphino says that he died right before the calamity. So he dies before Bahamut breaks out. Oh, he died seconds before the breakout. Okay, so he was at the Battle of Cartanel. Central Decks, 3,256 yawns. I like that the other Dragoon in the party, like, my guy's like full. Oh, hold on. I have reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12 would be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. It is difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Alligans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nael spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? What I was gonna say is, I love the Dragoon lady. Like, my guy's like full fucking plate. Like, full plate. There is no skin showing other than like just a very small part of his face. And then you look at the lady version and she's like, she's got her abs and her, like, she's like, nah, I got a sexy tummy, and if I'm gonna have a sexy tummy, I'm gonna have it on display, because fuck you. It's like, ah, yes, one of the most vulnerable parts of the body is completely unarmored. And it's like, well, I mean, it's important to look good. What good is defense if you can't look sexy while doing it? I mean, come on. It's you, Dragoon Lady. Well, Dark Raven, your Dragoon armor is much sexier than mine. However, I feel like mine's a little more, just a teeny tiny bit more practical. Oh, good lord, I just got the mapping achievement. Xavius. Bro never mapped this out, he just walked through it and didn't map it properly. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems. Authentication error. Activating defense systems. Nael in 1.0 was very similar to Sephiroth? Really? That is a funky looking robot. Who are you? The Avatar. Ah, yes. Master of all four elements. He looks a little different than I remember. Still bald, though. Asmongold once wiped out 0.1% of this health left of this boss. That is fucking hilarious. I take it he was a difficult boss then. You said there are 13 of these? So we're going into what, number 9? All of the Legatus are based on villains from previous Final Fantasy games, except for Gaius, who's special. Ah, because he's the 14th. Okay. Oh no, there's 13 of them. Okay, so this is the 9th out of 13. Okay, good. So we're almost there. The Hollow Charts. What the fuck? It's like, guys, did we find Inner Earth? Or what did we find the Hollow Earth? It looks like Hollow Earth. That looks like a new development. There are fucking clouds down here and shit. That surely cannot be Dalamud. How? Where are we? The final resting place of Nael van Darnus. Ah. This is a grave for the undeserving, and for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary. This place shall serve as your grave, too. No! Does she have a book gun? What the fuck even is that? He does not... She? In the hour of his failure, Nael van Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. And did the words of my God resound in mine ears? Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. There's a lot of big lore behind who Von Darnus actually even is. I see. Whoa! Okay. Okay. What the fuck is even happening? Ooh. 'Twould seem that little remained of Nael's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the range of the Elder Primal himself. I like that Alice changes pronouns in the middle of the paragraph. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come. You look awfully dragon-shaped considering that there's a dragoon with a big stick in front of you. Allow me to introduce myself. And be ready to get poked. Good boss soundtrack. And oh, never mind. Now dead. Wow, there's even a music change. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I assume that's the big end of the second coil, because that felt like that's supposed to be like... yeah, okay. I was like, that feels like it's supposed to be the big boss fight. Sad you don't get to hear the song full. It's okay, that's what Discord's for. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we got another cutscene here. Excuse you. Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling... what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity, I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Nael von Darnis, the goddess of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. But that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Ah, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Nael, please! You must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Lussois. You are Lussois' grandchild. Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on, if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path, but know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. Oof. Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. Well, damn. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. See ya. I recognize that voice, Dalcarius, but he would never say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put right when the final Hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it. Okay, I take it was Lussois that just shot Nael through the chest then. He's looking quite a bit healthier than we last saw him. Which is no bueno. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different. The controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lenosian Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Dakarius, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nael's transformation, hope whittled in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we have come. 'Tis incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I've come to understand that much at least. I don't remember us shutting down the first one. Like, don't we need to go back and shut that one down? 'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Ilyanja's learned perspective. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Don't react too quickly, Dalcarius. Grandfather, it is you. Then why? Abandon this quest, Alice. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? But But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. Okay, I'm a little quicker on the draw this time. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will, and the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. So he's tempered. Or he was resurrected just like the White Raven was. Scurry back to your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. That light in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Nael. My grandsire is no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. Man, Bahamut did a really interesting play where, like, right as he was dying, he basically just kind of lashed out and managed to grab, like two or a couple of really powerful souls to go with him into his little prison. Okay. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to northern Thanalan. Again, it would appear. I must thank you, Dalcarius. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger is past. Pray go on ahead and apprise Erlianje of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. You got it, boss. Scion, thank you so much for the super chat. It's not explained that all in game, but that isn't actually Nael. It's his younger sister, Ilia Darnus, who assumed his identity after he died from an illness. It happened about a year before 1.0 occurs. Well. Interesting. So, wait, so is it that for the entirety of 1.0, people thought they were fighting Nael Darnus, and turned out it's his sister the entire time? That's confusing. Alright. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task's completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? More context about Yulia Darnus. She was a medic who failed to heal her brother who was wounded during a battle. She snapped from grief and took up his spear after his lover died. Her first action as Naya was slaughtering her entire household so no one would know that she was Yulia. Huh. An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shatter of Master Louisoix that Lady Alice beheld, an unnatural conjuration enthralled to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in the full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alice did absent herself from future forays unto the Coils. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the Coil's late guardian, Nael von Darnerness. Von Darnerness was a legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is of he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nael was for a certainty no maid. The noble house of von Darnerness, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Alug. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellite, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nael to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder that he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling von Darnerness's resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. Oh, okay, wait, okay. So, what they're saying right here, according to what Alice is just saying right here, is that it was Bahamut's goof that resulted in von Darnerness being a woman instead of a man, is what the characters are saying. I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nael's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coil shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls, but canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. The characters in the game are mostly speculating. If you pick up the Encyclopedia Eoria, which is a big lore book you can purchase, it clarifies. So Nael was never the villain in the original game? It was just his sister pretending to be him the entire time? And you don't find that out until like the very, very end of 1.0? Dalkarius, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. Though we have achieved so much I owe to you, I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long had I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlayan. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more. So, you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys must serve to seal doors as well as unlock them, and Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. What does that mean? Eula was him. Oh, wow, okay, that's kind of crazy. So the original boss of the first game was never actually who they said they were. Man is wont to cast light wheresoever secrets lie hidden in the darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alice, undeterred by the burden of the knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Dalcarius, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion. Dalcarius? Oh, Dalcarius, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Uriange, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cartanal Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, thou didst not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nael von Darnus unto his will. And though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Uriange. I've not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must often remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Uriange. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us where we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Dalcarius' company? Full oft hath that the warrior of light set events in motion by virtue of his presence alone. 'Tis possible that he may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure I am that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I would question the wisdom of such advice, yet I cannot deny that what you say about Dalcarius is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now, we seek entry to 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mordona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful to us. Let's begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think his name was. Okie dokie. Before we enter, you will want to pick up the coffer and gear in the next series for some... What do you mean by the next series? There's some nice swag to grab? Where am I grabbing it from? Resist the temptation to mess with the other quests, Sotek. You got places to be. Good lord, this place is far away. After the next sets of raids. Okay, so after we unlock the final raid. Wait. Okay. Clarification on y'all's wording, because it's a little confusing. Is it after we've beaten all of the final fights? Or is it after I've unlocked the final fights? Because those are 2 different things. Pick up the loot for this series. Oh, the coffers. Yeah, I've been picking them all. We're trying to pick them all up. Wait, where is this dude? Oh, he's like way the fuck up here. Yeah. I say, are you not Master Ladracia, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinus, sir, at your service. And may I say what an honor it is to meet you. How goes the survey, Dex? Ahem, my lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. And when the fragment fell and pierced the land, it created a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. 'Twas this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seemed destined to thwart our efforts. Even if it were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinus has fared better. Didn't he say that... upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shards are home to many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? What? Why didn't you give me strength? We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Dalcarius. She's calling him by the wrong name. Woman, you are a twin. You should know better than to be calling twins by the wrong twin's name. Come on, Alice. You don't need to be rude. You can learn people's names, God forbid. No, that's not where I want to go. Oh, being able to fly is a fucking godsend. Makes these journeys so much easier. That's a cool looking monster. Where is... Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Rescue. Oh, there he is. What's up, dude? Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. Oh, my lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. Ahem. If it please you, I shall report on my findings. As you could see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment. That is like to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it! We are losing precious time. What do we do now? 'Tis I, Urianje. Glad tidings I have for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mightst enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray escort Mistress Alice to the ceruleum processing plant in northern Thanalan. There all shall be made clear. Urianja has found a way. Then we must go to him at once. Yes, 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 of course. Wonder if the Garleans found a way in. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thanalan. Nor are you mistaken, my lady, yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the Binding Coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface, that much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two intermittent hulks may share the same ethereal egress. From this we did infer that others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the same stream, in which task we were at length successful. It was then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination, that one might reach what we may call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetherite which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I am willing to take. You're brilliant, Erlianje. But I am curious, did you have assistance in forming this plan? I cannot help noticing your repeated use of the word we, as you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. It's probably your brother. Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. Some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Dalamud's talents. So that must be the modified aetherite. But what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Ulda, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levieleur. Yeah, I figured it was him. Alphino! So it was you who was helping Erlianger. Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it's offered, would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Erlianger. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, if he must needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the ether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours. Both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alice, but you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of Grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Livier, I would be present for his final moments. Very well. You may join us on one condition. I make the decisions. If it please, milady, the name's Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, you just give me the word and I'll be waiting for you at the cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see its journey to its end. Okie dokie. I think it's just about time. I've been waiting for you, Master Adracia. I'm pleased to say that the ether is primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thanalan, Mordona. This is the former that will be sending you first. Now, you'll be starting inside the hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be... excuse me. You'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw out a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. At long last, the final coil of Bahamut is now accessible. Central decks. So this is how it looks on the inside. This internment hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There is no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous hulk. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Alligans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Shit is about to get messy. So it's yeah. All sorts of creatures just come. Oh my god. Okay. Deploying bioweapons. Almost there. Dragon boss fight. Oh, look at all the critters. That's cool. Which one are they gonna send out? Oh, it's like a... It's like they combined a crow with a shark. What the fuck? Didn't do good. Whew, what a hard fight. Shark, dragon, panther, coral monster thing. Marion Rod, I'm not too worried about it. This game is fun, these streams are fun, but, it would be lying if I said we made much in the way of ad revenue off of them. By the 12 dragons, and so many. Which is why super chats are always appreciated. We were aware that the Alligans possess the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. 'Tis plain that no love was lost between the Alligans and the dragons. But was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Dalamud did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alligans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Aliso. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first, I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Alligans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nael's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I infer that the primal is given form by the will of worshippers whom we have yet to... Oh. Gods, strike me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think why I wondered why the Alligans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Allagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the primal's existence. Truly, the Allagans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity.
Thanks for getting me into arguments with my friends about Warhammer Fantasy 1v1 Ace. Now you are playing my favorite FF game. You can do no wrong.
Oh, Caleb Beats, I appreciate that. Thank you much for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Will you now turn your hatred towards our own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Allagans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Whew, this whole situation is super fucked. Like, the whole fact that they've kept the dragons alive in, like, a tortured existence on purpose. Woo! I got a dreadworm choker. Nice. Like, those dragons have been living in perpetual torture for how many thousands of years? So that it keeps Bahamut going. Like, good lord, dragons got fucked over by the Alligans. Regeneration grid. Alrighty. Oh, are we splitting up into teams? Cool beans. I'm just gonna follow my team then. Mecha Dragon! That is a bitchin' robot design. That looks sick. Kalia. Why, this looks like a model of Dalamud, yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nael von Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, His is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Honestly, it seems like killing, like, big time killing Bahamut is going to be doing him a big old favor. Like, I feel like he's going to be much more in the, oh, thank God, category of dying. Jesse, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sotek was planning on reading the Go Check and Felix series, including the End Times book. Even if they're bad, I'm curious. They're not bad. The Go Check and Felix End Times books are good. They're just heartbreaking. Are there any other fantasy/End Times books I should read for context? I would read Go Check and Felix first, and then if you want the full story, before...
He is almost whole again.
Hold on, after this cutscene. Voice acting! Hooray! You and I have different definitions of almost whole, but alright.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on.
Here he comes.
Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
The thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child.
Well, there's a voice.
Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the third astral era.
The third?
The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength. that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face.
He's not wrong.
If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the oligarch? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
Man, this ghost is fucking them up.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth.
What?
If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
Turn to a fucking phoenix.
But I thought... No. He has become a primal?
Louisoix is a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Ah, fucking shit.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
Oh boy. Man, this must have fucked up the 1.0 players. I've been like, oh god, no! Phoenix. One of the primals. Man, so if he became a primal, that means he's not tempered. Which adds a whole nother level of like, ah, fuck. Big time off, fuck.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I mean, he's Phoenix.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Okay, he seems normal now.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control.
Okay, so Bahamut did grab him.
These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartana, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance.
Wish I had some fucking popcorn or something right now.
'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
Oh, here we go. We're getting into real movie time now. Oh, holy shit! fucked up Bahamut good. I would have killed him. Yeah, I saw he missed the sweet spot on Bahamut. Like, he wounded him badly, but he didn't kill him. Good lord, what a fucking mess. That was a kick-ass cutscene.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth.
That is fucking fascinating.
Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me.
I love how much of a fucking big bad
within
Bahamut
my
is.
vast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold.
Bahamut's awesome.
And he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
Ah, okay, that's fascinating. So that's why Cardinal
And
Flats
still he was not fully restored.
never recovered, because he just ate
You
it all.
must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be, not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the Coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task.
That is some insane tech.
The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind, the question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find.
Down goes the second one.
This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer.
Their grandfather's so much bigger than they are.
Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you.
This is sweet.
See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino, Alize, my darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Hey, you Sotek, which server are you at?
Hey, Azura. I'm on the Goblin server. Thank you for the 30 months. How you doing, hon? It's good to see you. Man, his VA, ooh, so good.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
All right. Wait, what? Oh. Do I go to the exit? Do I go to the exit or to the entry point? You're fine, you'll just start it up? Okay. I think I have to leave. Oh, no, apparently I don't. Oh. The Burning Heart. There he
It was
is.
a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end.
Oh, so much voice acting, thank God.
Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether.
Yeah, I don't think he's just gonna leave.
He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable.
Look out! Good grief.
Alize! Alize!
Shut down the thing!
I had thought it finally over. I will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness.
Darkness!
I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Ooh, good block! You got two of those things. Come on, let's use them.
How long I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last.
Alphino, quit bragging and just fucking use your thing, dude.
Let me join my strength to yours.
Those books are gigantic.
In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
The big book.
For the future of Eorzea!
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
I was almost expecting them to combine. finally you two are kicking some ass. Oh, we go inside of him? Oh boy. Time to fight Big Daddy himself. That is a big fucking dragon. Ooh, I love the soundtrack. Bahamut Prime. Any important notes I need to be aware of? Oh, I guess not. I think fighting Bahamut's real fight at some point would be a fun thing to do in the future. See ya. He seems like he has a fun fight. The final coil of Bahamut is complete. Ah, we got through all the coils. Ah, that's a Dark Knight's arm. I want that, though. So that when I one day become a Dark Knight, I get it. Orchestration scroll? Give me that fucking scroll! Yo! I got the scroll! Alright, we good? We're good? We're good.
You did it!
Why is he still here?
But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
How about we hit the button then, quick? Down he goes. That is so much fucking ether, dude. Good fucking riddance. Like, his story is super fucking sad, but he did not need to be around anymore. All that ether can go back to the live stream now.
"'Tis done. He is truly gone." You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
You're such a shithead, dude.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction.
So this is the end of 2.1?
May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked.
Okay, so this is more like 2.04.
Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity.
Okay.
But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
That's super interesting that Louis Sua's just a primal now. Like, he just is.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done.
That would be, man, that'd be a bitch
The
of a
realm
temptation.
need not know the truth for it to be saved.
That would be an absolute bitch of a
That
situation.
the elder primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough.
The idea that, like, your loved one is a god that if you were to tell people he was out there, they could pray him back into existence. That'd be a pretty nasty
Let us make our
temptation
way
for a
back
lot
to
of
the
people.
surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
And here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark overlong, 'tis a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamut are sealed off, and the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Urianger. It would not do well to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at this cerulean processing plant. Wait, did Hawk steal a bunch of gear from me? Is that what I'm seeing in the chat? Did Hawk steal my shit? The greedy fuck. Ah, the warrior of light returneth, undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad I am of thy safe return. But where, pray, are Master Alphino and Mistress whatever, Alice? You need to loot better? Sounds like someone that wants to be banned. Ban him from the group. Throw him in the trash. Bury him. Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. Oh, by the heavens, look at you. What horrors your young eyes must have seen. What suffering your young bodies must have borne. Alright, Urianger, chill, dude. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice which draweth out. Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Louisoix? Then you met with him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Urianger and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, naught could be further from the truth, Alice. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interests at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Then it is settled, Urianger. Pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride shall give us ample time to prepare our story. Hopefully, I do not have to go with. That's gonna be a whole lot of talking. Alphino! Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our heart shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There is a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. Oh, she actually changed her outfit. Stomp, 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 stomp. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity, and such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. Bitch, I've already saved the world once. It's fine. I don't need another one. How typical of you, Dalkarius. Ever the hero. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You are the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. I half expected her to, like, step off the ledge. Oh, my lord. For Grandfather, Nael, and the dragons of Mericidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. At last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me, Dalkarius. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphino. Sure. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Goodbye, Alice. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I will say, I really like this side story. I feel like this was a much more natural end to the, like, Rome Reborn storyline. Like, that, a new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. That felt much more to me like a proper ending of the story that you start the game being told than the original. Check achievements. Forget where the fucking achievements are. Nope. Where is it? It's under character? Oh. Why would they not put it in alphabetical order? Why am I checking my achievements? Oh, I got a... Wind Up Louis swap. Adorable. Oh god, I have so much shit in my inventory again. Is that all you get for it? A title. How do I equip titles? Acquired titles. Hell yeah. The Final Witness. Very cool. I'll take that. That's a cool sounding title. I do have retainers, and I do have a saddlebag. I just like to forget they exist. Faded copy of answers. Oh no, it's a crafting material? It's not just the song? Oh no. Oh no. So should I go ahead and use my gear coffers that I have? Some of which Hawk was a little shit and stole from me. I already have this minion. I should send that to somebody at some point. Yeah, I see you skulking over there, you little shit. Use the ones that say Dreadworm. This one says... Well, this one's High Allegan. Oh, this one's Dreadworm. Okay, so open the Dreadworm ones. I should just be able to... Dreadworm Barbet of Maiming. Oh, that helmet is fucking sick. Do I like that more than my old helmet? I think I do. Oh, it even has a visor still. They're both very good in different ways. All right, then we've got. Yeah, I can always glam my gear for later. So what level is my stuff? Item level wise? 90. So anything above 90 is an improvement from what I have. Correct. So I should open the 95 and above? I mean, it seems like once you have all of the dungeons unlocked, it's not that hard to rerun them to just get all the gear if you just want it for the glamours. Anything that's above 90. Okay. So this is a chest, hand, leg. Okay, so we've got oh, nice. Okay, so we got new chests, gauntlets, and pants. Oh, I'm much more imperious looking now. Neat. But hey, better gear is always good. Okay. So there's also a vendor at this flag you can spend tombstones at for level 130 gear if you have the tomes. Where's the flag? I don't see any flags. Ah. Oh, that's a ways from here. Okay. Oh yeah, isn't there one of these guys over in is it Outlandish Man? I don't want to pick up another quest right now. Isn't there one of these people over in Gridania, right? Oh god, which one is it? Servant of Splendors? Oh, there's some more stuff now. Okay, so... Oh, the Algan tombstones. Okay. Or actually, tombstones. Show Dragoon Lancer. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. So I would want to buy... So is these the ones I want to buy? First option, DOW? I think that's what I did. Oh, DOW, yeah, okay. I could also get a weapon. Oh, there's no weapon available. There are accessories. Yeah, I've got a garbage fucking bracelet. And I've got a garbage fucking ring at minimum. Grab slang. So, what are the stats what are the stats that I am looking for on this career? Strength, crit. Don't do earring, just do the, oh, don't do, okay. So I just need a ring and a bracelet. I would recommend getting bracelet, ring, and pants right now. Okay, so we want the bracelet, or the ring of slaying. Stat weight for Dragoon is crit, followed by direct hit, followed by determination. Strength isn't even on there. Okay, we got the ring. And we got the bracelet. And then we want... Rings are not unique, get 2. Oh, okay. So I can get 2 rings of slaying. And then I need new pants. Because my current pants are old. So I want the Ironworks Hose of Maiming. Wait, are those pants or boots? No, I want boots. And that's all I can afford. So that actually worked out perfect. Oh my god, the colors on that are absolutely fucking hideous. That is ugly, but it's fine. Okay. Good lord, that's hideous. Alright, but this leaves us in a better gear position. So, that's all we need to do for dungeon stuff tonight. Correct? Okay, great. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. God, this is... Okay, I'm going to head back to an inn because I deeply desire to fix my appearance. Because it is unacceptable in its current form. I have a title now. Wow, I'm surprised how much effort you have to go through to get titles in this game. Like, I was sitting there thinking, oh, I bet I have like a whole bunch of titles by this point. No, that is my first title that I've gotten this entire game. That is... They really make you work for it. Okay. I would like to go to my room. God, I have to remember how to do this. It's been a hot minute. Don't I have to store items? Oh, this is only for, like, important special items. Oh, main hand, offhand. Oh my god, yeah, my brain, dude. Okay. Well, you have to store it first, right? It's the button between gear set lists. Yeah, you have to store it first. Okay. You need... Oh, you have to repair them first? They have to be fully repaired? Okay, it does need to be 100%. Ah, okay. Well, just be safe. Just be safe. We could repair it really fast. It'll take us 2 seconds. Oh yeah, you can do it the fancy way, can't you? It's not meld, it's repair. Wait, this isn't all the stuff I need repaired, though. I need more repaired than that, don't I? Oh, no, I may have been thinking of my... Yeah, I think I was looking at my... What do you call it? Affinity shit. I think I was looking at affinity. Okay, so I could store... all this stuff. Wait, why is this at a condition of... Oh, you have to be wearing it. Oh, God, that's so annoying. Well, okay, for the armor, it doesn't seem like I need it to be 100%. So, I don't think we need to... Oh, no, it does have to be 100%. God damn it. Okay. They should put a repair person, like, in your room. No, not equipped. Just repair everything! Repair everything! I don't give a fuck what it costs, just fix it. Alright. Okay. Now, we can store all this junk. I thought I already stormed the Helm of Light. I guess not. Okay. So that's done. So now I can edit a glamour plate. Okay, so now the question is, if I generally like my new appearance, but I only want to change the boots, because I think the overall set looks fine. It's just the boots that are ugly. How can I make it so that just my boots get glamored? You just make a plate that's only boots? Feels like a bit of a waste. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so we do this. Wait, what? Wait, can I only have... Oh no, okay, it's in the... Oh my lord. Alright, okay. So I do that, and then I do save. Then... God damn it. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. Oh, I can put up with that. It's not perfect, but I can put up with it. Okay. I need to put away... Why am I carrying materia around? Lady Anne, come here. Oh yeah, you're holding onto the coffers that I'm not intending on opening right now. Because those could be useful for my other careers later. I need to sell some Gilles. We can put the Fantasia there. Okay. Alright, and then summon my bunny boy. And you... I have a lot more crafting materials for you. I need to sell all these potions. I feel like I'm never going to use this shit. Can be exchanged with Mughals. Interesting. Alright. What are the ether stones for? Those are for crafting armor and Dreadworm set. Okay, I'll just stick them over here for now. I might not end up using them, but for the moment I'll just keep them over here. I need to find somebody to give away my Pudgy Puck to, because I already have that minion. We can give away... Yeah, let's give him the materias. Well, you know what? No, let's give the materia to our dragon girl. Let's give our... We can give that to a Lydian, because she's not carrying all that much right now. I'm not really interested in lugging these around. So, am I able to store... Shush. Am I able to store the orchestration that I have in here, or do I have to store it with my other dude until I have enough? You have to get the faded copies to be repaired. Is there someone that does that? It's an ingredient for the orchestration roll. Is that under a crafting career? It's a crafter thing. Okay, then I'll hang on to it for now. I'll just stick it with Ithamir. Okay. That should have our inventory much more cleaned up. We do need to find a merchant that we can sell all these little silver nonsense things to, which will take like 2 seconds. Lavak, well, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you. Okay, we need just like a basic bitch merchant. Stop by the Moogle? This Moogle? Newest, previous, or past? Oh. Oh my god, I can get a tiny pterodon pet. Oh, there's orchestration rolls. That's cute. This Moogle will be gone in a week. Well, I'm gonna get that little pterodon then. Give me that. And then I guess I'll take the orchestration roll as well. Get the Behemoth as well. I think I already have that. Cool. Okay. Then I need to. All right. I was like, what was I doing? I'm going to find a merchant real quick. People just having a big old dance party over here. Can I sell you random shit? Yes, I can. All right, nice. Inventory is cleaned up. Good to see. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of a lot of these like random meals, or no, the potions. Like, if it's like, oh, it cures poison, like, get that shit out of here. Silence, I don't need that. Increases intelligence, meh. Increases mind, eh. Okay. Alright, so we still have a lot of main story quest stuff to do. And there's still quite a few little things to take care of as far as like other careers and stuff go. But we're more powerful now, which is cool. So when do I there's another career or another job I'm supposed to pick up at some point soon. It was Red Mage, right? I'm supposed to pick up Red Mage soon. Samurai we got the quest for. We haven't finished it yet, but we got the Samurai quest. I think it's the Red Mage is the other quest I gotta get. Okay, cool. Alright. That being said, it is my bedtime. It is time for us to call it a night. I think we're ending on a really, really nice little note, but I learned my lesson from the other day that I cannot just stay up playing forever as much as I would genuinely love to, because my body will be very upset if I try and do that. So, we're going to go ahead and call it here for the evening. But we got another nice little milestone done. We're done with Coils, which is great. We learned a lot of really cool story information. So we will be back with that super duper soon. Yeah, I think we will play at least a little bit of Total War tomorrow, but we're also going to play some more of this. It's a Tuesday, so I don't have very busy Tuesday, so we should be able to do 2 streams. Scion, last super chat, I know you really want to play Reaper, but do you think you'll switch to Viper for Dawn Trail to keep with the Serpent theme? I doubt it. Like, I didn't see anything about Viper that really screamed Serpent to me. It seemed like the name was just kind of applied without much thought behind it. Like, it didn't feel very Serpent-y to me. So I was kind of like, eh. I wasn't really super interested in what I saw during the showcase of the Viper class. But, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But, I think our goal is to get Dragoon pretty high. Though at some point, I think it will be fun to try out Dark Knight. That way I can try out a tank class. I also look forward to trying out... I also want to try out a healer class at some point as well. That way I kind of get to experience the different, like, main roles. But all things a good time. So, anywho... we are done for the evening. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all had fun. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, I think we're good. So, we'll continue with the main quest the next time we stream. We'll also, like, slowly but surely start knocking out various little side things that come along as well. Because our goal is to, you know, explore as much of the game as we can. And there's a whole bunch of features we've not even touched yet that we're still unlocking. We're still unlocking dungeons, we're still unlocking careers, we're still unlocking mechanics. Plenty more to do. So thank you all for joining me for the evening. I hope you had a good time. I'll go ahead and exit game here. Wow, we didn't even get through all of our, like, rested XP. But granted, we didn't. I don't think we did a lot of XP gain this stream. I think it was mostly story, flying through story stuff. For those of you that are over on Twitch, I will send y'all off on a really quick little raid. Holy shit, I'm so hungry. Oh wow, barely anybody's online. You know what? We can go hang out with, go see Cleo. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Even though I think vast majority of people watch on YouTube, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Oh my god, we streamed for 5 hours. Holy shit. So please take care. Coil was fun. We really enjoyed getting through that story. And yeah, more in the future. Take care. Have a lovely evening. And I'll talk to you guys again soon. Thanks for watching.